haven't watched it yet, so I know
Uh,
other people have though.
I've
Lisa?
watched it, but I'm going to rewatch it, give commentary, and maybe provide some insight for the old heads that have been keeping up with stuff. Like us, we're old.
We are.
Mm. Please don't mind the little bit of masking that is happening. Um, I've actually got my butterfly going. That hadn't happened in a while.
I can't see anything.
Good. Then I,
Mine is black.
then I have adjusted the.
No, my screen is black.
No, you can't see me at all.
Nope.
I had to refresh mine.
Try refreshing again. Okay,
Can you see me now?
I can.
Excellent.
Oh, and Doug,
Yeah.
your backdrop is showing the edge.
Uh,
Left side,
Other
closer
side.
to that.
I adjust the camera because I'm not going to get
There,
up to do that.
there you go.
But yeah, I figured give it a couple of minutes and then I would review the video, add some commentary, and then put this possibly on repeat for a little bit. Let's see. That would be this one. Okay. Just make sure you guys tell me if you can hear it.
Hi, everyone. I'm Clay Stone, Associate Production Director of WoW Classic.
Oh, you got
Welcome
switch
to our
drops.
Season
You
of
should put that
Discovery
in
Phase
your
3
title
preview.
too.
And no, I can't hear it.
What's that?
I can't hear it.
As our team has shared
It says it's playing it through the.
I can hear it.
in the past, we have been blown away by the reception
Oh,
to Season
sorry,
of
maybe
Discovery,
I'm just
and we're
listening.
so excited to share
There
this
we go.
sneak peek
I
at
was
what's
just
ahead
listening
with
just
you.
fine.
Okay, now pause. What was that about Twitch drops?
If you look at your stream chat, it says "Get Fathom Pet" by watching Old Viking Wolf play World of Warcraft.
Ooh, I
Your
didn't
Twitch
know.
drops have been enabled.
Sweet.
I already grabbed mine.
Okay. Okay. So let's back this up and begin.
What I
Hi,
was
everyone.
saying,
Yes.
what I was saying is that you should put Twitch drops in your title so people
I
know.
can't adjust the title without ending the stream.
Okay, I shut up.
All right. That's only if I'm using Twitch Studio.
Everyone, I'm Clay Stone, Associate Production Director of WoW Classic. Welcome to our Season of Discovery Phase 3 preview.
Hi,
As
Clay.
our team has shared in the past, we have been blown away by the reception to Season of Discovery, and we're so excited to share this sneak peek at what's ahead with you. So with that, let's take a look at what we'll be covering today. We'll kick things off with raid information. Then, a preview of rune abilities, followed by our PvP updates, changes and additions being made to world events, a look at what's coming to professions, and close it out with a very important system update, and more, which you're definitely going to want to stick around for. All right, so just like last time, some disclaimers. We're going to put the build up on PTR soon to check our era and hardcore realms, but like all the other phases, Phase 3 of Season of Discovery will not have a PTR for player testing. Still, there will be some data mining that occurs in advance of the launch. But as we've been saying since the beginning of Season of Discovery, not everything data mined will actually be in the phase or future phases, so speculators beware.
They've actually done that one on purpose. they've been putting in some false data to throw people and make speculators give misinformation. It's been hilarious.
And conversely, there's more to discover in this upcoming phase and beyond than we're going to talk about ahead of time, and we want your feedback. Everything we do across Classic continues to be a journey that is co-written by you, the players, and we can't wait to hear your thoughts on all of it.
On that, I'm actually going to be asking them to switch on the summoning stones.
All right, so I'm sure it is a total surprise that absolutely no one saw coming that the Temple of Atal Hakar, aka the Sunken Temple,
Everyone
will be
saw
our
it
new
coming.
And first 20-player level up raid. This raid is jam-packed with 8 bosses, tons of new items, including new item sets, new and revamped epic drops, and up-leveled and rebalanced quest rewards.
Ooh.
This is also when the level 50 class quests come online, which will provide a wide array of powerful items for each class. Jumping into a quick preview of a few of the bosses, the first boss in this raid is Atelarion, a massive berserker troll that acts as a bit of a janitor, cleaning up or potentially eating any person or thing that happens to fall down from the atrium above. If the fall doesn't kill you, this guy definitely will. Next up, we have a brand new boss, the Festering Rot Slime. This engorged, gelatinous monster inexorably patrols one of the outer rings of the Sunken Temple, consuming any wandering adventurers hapless enough to cross its path. A bit further into the raid, we have Jamal On.
I wonder if that boss is going to be random spawn location or if it's going to be a set wing.
And Ogam, a priest and an undead avenger, utterly dedicated to seeing the blood god Hakar return to the mortal world. These two will keep you on your toes and have a few tricks up their sleeve to keep the fight interesting each time you encounter them. The last boss in this preview is the mighty green dragon, Aranicus.
Aranicus?
Having a bit.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Blink.
Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Inside jokes.
Of a bad dream for the past few decades, and that dream is manifesting in our world in a variety of ways, which Nora will talk about in just a little bit. For those that make it to his lair, we can't recommend waking this big beast up, but if you do and are able to prevail, a lot of sweet loot will no doubt await you. Speaking of loot, here's a quick look at some of the awesome rewards you'll find inside the Sunken Temple. First up, we have a new take on the Drakestone item.
Drakestone of the Nightmare Harbinger. Soulbound held in offhand. Equip increases damage done by shadow spells and effects by 23. Arcane spells and effects by 23. And damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by 7. Nice, but no stats.
With a new shadow arcane spell damage variant. Next up is
Right.
a rather unique weapon.
We need more trinkets. We need more triple stat gear, necklaces, rings. Yes.
Yes, it's an axe gun. Shamans and paladins have felt.
Yes, an axe gun. Oh my god. This is made specifically for shamans and paladins and
left out for quite some time when it comes to having ranged weapons, and short of Egan's blaster, there's not much for them. Now, you too can have a gun that you can swing like an axe or shoot like a gun, with a cooldown, of course. It's unfortunately a bit slow.
yeah, a 1 minute cooldown.
Lastly, we have a quick look at our
So
tier
you get
tokens.
one shot off.
Similar to
Yeah.
AK-40, we'll have 2 different tokens
That's one way
with
to
several
play it.
classes on each. We really like the token system in Nomergon, but it's sometimes felt a
Pay
bit
attention
bad
here.
to be rolling against the entire raid whenever one dropped. So now we'll have 2 different tokens, and multiple will drop on each boss that can drop set tokens.
So, what he's saying here is we got like warrior, paladin, and 2 others get this token. Mage, priest, etc. get this one. And multiple of them are going to drop from each boss. instead of just one for like everybody from each boss. So they're expanding the drop rates of all the stuff we're going to be able to get. So, yay.
But when they say tokens, does that mean one token, one piece of gear that you can get from the vendor?
Yes. It's one token, one piece. And it's the I have a token. I'm going to go choose which piece of gear I get. That's the way. That's the way they've got it in Nomergon. And they went, okay, so Nomergon, they liked this, but the drop rate was crap. So let's balance it out for everyone. And I like that.
And here's a quick look at some of the epic rewards. First off, we've got a glow up for the classic Embrace of the Serpent robe for healing.
Ooh, what was the old one? Let's see. It was Embrace of the Wind Serpent. Opened multiple windows on accident. There we go. Okay, the old one was... Oh, that's the new one.
9 stamina, 17 intellect, 30 spirit, 12 nature resistance. Item level 55. Requires level 50.
Yeah, that's the same. That is the new one on there. Oh, the old one was 3 int, 5 stamina, 3 crit, 3 haste, 3 versatility. So, major upgrade. I like it.
We've also updated.
Called Embrace of the Wind Serpent and Eternal.
Yeah, that's it. It's gone from Embrace of the Wind Serpent to Eternal Embrace of the Wind Serpent.
The sword Dragon's Call. One cool thing about this weapon is that we've added several brand new glow effects for weapons in this patch.
2005.
Say again?
The one I'm looking at, 9 stamina, 17 intellect, 30 spirit, 12 nature resistance is from 2005. So
Okay.
that's old enough.
Yes, but it doesn't match the old classic drop, which is the stats I read off earlier.
And this is one of the first items to take advantage of having a very fancy, but still quite classic, new glow. And just like in previous raids, we've got several fun items lined up as well. The first item is the Atalai Blood Ceremony, which allows you and a friend or frenemy to play a deadly game where only one survives. This
What the hell is that?
This is a trinket where you can basically flip a coin and one of you kills the other. Sends the other to the graveyard as a ghost.
item is great for when you need to decide something and a coin flip just won't cut it. The unorthodox hex stick allows you to embrace your inner critter and transform into a disgusting little creepy crawler to dazzle and disgust your friends. These are just a few examples, and there are several cool things coming with this patch. We've intentionally left the best ones for you to discover yourself. Lastly, one bit of feedback we took to heart this patch was that a lot of updated quest rewards for previous level up raids could feel a bit underwhelming. So for Sunken Temple, we've actually gone a step further and helped rebalance and restat many of the existing quest rewards. The first example here is a Vanguard helm, and you can see we've made it a bit more attractive to the classes that can use it. And
Well, let's take a look at the classes that could use it. Vanguard helm. Classic World of Warcraft. See, the new stats. Okay, the old stats were 5 agility, 25 stamina, 10 spirit, 461 armor. And that's it. The new one is 10 strength, 5 agility, and 25 stamina. Okay. And then the Helm of Exile was 266 armor, 11 agility, 18 intellect, and 18 spirit. So they switched out stamina for spirit and switched out one of those stats for with agility. Okay, I approve.
It makes the helm a lot easier for a tank to use that has spirit on it.
Yeah.
Helm of Exile as well. And while not a quest
I
reward,
think by then
we have also
isn't it
carried.
Say again.
hunters? By then isn't it hunters who are in Mayo?
Hunters, shaman,
Which that would be
and I think that's
for an
it.
enhancement shaman and a hunter.
Oh, yeah, especially considering enhancement shaman's the new super tank.
Oh, I guess horde side it is. We don't play horde side.
Carried forward some of the work we did updating dungeon drops in the previous phase, and revamped even more dungeon drop rewards, including Princess Theradras's Scepter. And with that, I'll turn it over to Matt to give us a preview of runes and just some of the new abilities you'll get access to.
Hey folks, I'm Matt Everett, Senior Engineer on the Classic team. I'll go over some of the new runes you might find in Phase 3. Before that, I want to note that we heard your feedback that a lot of runes last phase weren't accessible until level 40.
Right.
We've tried to balance Phase 3, so you'll find more runes while leveling, but you'll still have some to look forward to at 50. Let's look
Okay.
at Druids first. Gore gives you a chance to reset some key feral cooldowns and generate some rage.
Striking a target with lacerate, swipe, or maul has a 15% chance to reset the cooldown on mangle for bear and grant 10 rage. Striking a target with mangle, cat, or shred has a 5% chance to reset the cooldown on tiger's fury. Oh, that's nice.
And improved Barkskin gives you all the benefits of Barkskin without the drawbacks, and you can cast it on your friends. Next up are Hunters. With Lock and Load, your traps grant you a free shot with no cooldown. This could be a great 1-2 punch with something like Double Chimera Shot. Focus Fire lets your pet build up Frenzy, which increases its attack speed. You can activate it to consume your pet's Frenzy, boosting your attack speed and granting your pet Focus. Next up are Mages. Deep Freeze is a powerful 5-second stun on a frozen target. If the target's immune to stuns, it takes significant damage instead. Balefire Bolt lets you live on the edge of risk and reward, dealing heavy damage but decreasing your spirit.
Unleash a reality-distorting burst of raw magic at your enemy, dealing 350 to 525 spellfire damage. Each time you cast Balefire Bolt, the damage of your next Balefire Bolt within 30 seconds will be increased by 10%, and your spirit will be decreased by 10% for 30 seconds, both stacking up to 10 times. Excuse me. If your spirit reaches 0 as a consequence, you will immediately die. Oh, this spell will be checked against the lower of the target's arcane and fire resists. Okay?
If you reach 0 spirit, you die. By the way, if you're leveling a new mage, you might find this rune earlier than you expect. Paladins. Improved Sanctuary makes you even tankier, increasing Sanctuary's damage blocked and damage dealt back to attackers.
So, increases the damage prevented by a Blessing of Sanctuary by 100%, and increased damage done by your Blessing of Sanctuary by 30% of your shield block value. Okay, that's pretty hot.
Wrath lets you crit with Consecration and applies your melee crit chance to your Holy Shock, Holy Wrath, and Exorcism spells.
Oh, that's going to come in handy. Yay, Consecrate gets the crit again.
Good thing I already
Let's look at
decided on
priest.
my paladin tank to go the consecrate route.
Well, I'll be switching out 1 point when Phase 3 drops on Thursday, next Thursday, um, so that I can have Consecrate at 50.
Pain and Suffering allows your Mind Flay ability to refresh the duration of Shadowward Pain, while Surge of Light causes your crits to make your next Smite or Flash Heal instant cast.
Ooh.
Rogues. Honor Among Thieves is incredibly powerful, granting you a combo point each time a party member scores a crit. It does
When any player in your party critically hits with a spell or ability, you gain a combo point on your current target. This effect cannot occur more than once every second. Rogues are going to be insane and they're going to pull so much aggro. I wonder if it's also raid or if it's just party.
granting you a combo point each time a party member scores a crit. It does have a short cooldown, but you'll be swinging in combo
1
points with
second.
this rune. Cut to the Chase makes it easier to keep Slice and Dice up by allowing Eviscerate and Envenom to refresh it back to its max duration.
Ooh.
Next up are Shamans. When you deal melee damage, Mental Dexterity applies your intellect to your attack power, and then applies 30% of your attack power to your spells.
Okay. Blizz is back to loving their shaman again.
Riptide is a fan favorite that instantly heals the target for an initial amount, and then heals for a similar amount over time.
Yay, they get Riptide again.
When you chain heal a target with Riptide active, it gets consumed to power up the chain heal. Warlocks. Pandemic makes damage over time spells even more overwhelming by letting them crit. With this rune, you can summon the iconic Fell Guards to supplement your stable of demon pets. The Fell Guard is a powerful melee damage dealer capable of both tanking and dealing out serious punishment. He's not the only new demon you can summon this phase, but I'll let you discover that on your own. Warriors.
Ooh.
With Taste for Blood, your rend damage lets you use Overpower once per 6 seconds.
Oh my
Sword and Dart
God.
gives your Devastate and Revenge a chance to reset Shield Slam's cooldown and make it cost no rage. This time, Warriors get a bonus rune. The much-requested Gladiator stance lets you live that Sword and Shield Gladiator fantasy. This increases your damage when wearing a shield, as well as letting you use abilities from other stances at the cost of survivability. This is one we've really been looking forward to bringing to the season, and we can't wait to see what Warriors are able to do with it. I love watching players work together to find all the new runes each phase, and I'm looking forward to this one. Up next,
Well, that's
Nora
gonna be
will join us to
amazing.
talk about PvP updates.
Hey, thanks, Matt. My name's Nora Valletta, and I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic. I'm here to talk about some of the other updates we've got coming in Phase 3.
Her
starting with
eyeliner's on
PvP.
point.
One of the things we've learned from previous phases is that PvP can be a bit rough when the only thing available is PvE gear that is generally set up with output stats rather than survivability stats. As a result, we're going to be introducing a brand new level 50 PvP set that requires ranks 5 through 7 to equip and earn.
Ooh.
This is similar to the rank 10 and rank 13 PvP sets in that it's a full 6-piece set with appropriate PvP set bonuses. There will also be a starter set available from a new faction called the Emerald Wardens, but we'll go into more detail on them later on. Here's a quick look at a few of the new PvP set items. You'll notice that they are a bit more specialized and focused than the previous level 6.
Let me turn off the annotations.
60 PvP sets were.
Oh, nope, that's not it. CC maybe? Off. There we go. All right. Knight's Lamellar leg plates. 14 stamina, 14 int. Paladin level 50. Requires you to be the rank of knight. Equip. Improves your chance to get a critical strike with melee and ranged attacks and with spells by 1%. Equip increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 16. 3 set bonus, plus 15 stamina, 6 set bonus increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 18. Okay. And yes, those stack. Druid. Leatherhead, 16 stamina, 16 int. Knight Lieutenant increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 14. 3 set plus 15 stamina, 6 set by up to 18. Okay. Knight Lieutenant Satin Cover. Requires Knight Lieutenant, increases healing done by spells and effects by up to 20. Set plus 15 stamina for 3, and 6 set bonus increases healing done by spells and effects by up to 33. Ooh. There's the Mage Healer set for PvP. Nice.
Each class will have a variety of sets available to them, such that multiple different specs or roles are covered. We're also making a few adjustments to the Blood Moon event, including adding brand new rewards for level 50. We'll
Good.
also be adding a new currency for the level 50 rewards called Massacre Coins, which you'll earn when killing higher level players in the event. We'll
Okay.
be retiring the Bloodstained commendations that are
Do
currently
mages even
available
have
from the
healing
Blood Coin
spells?
vendor.
Say that again?
Do mages even have a healing spell?
They have runes that enable them to be healers. They're the second best healer in the game right now.
If you, I think it's the arcane spec.
Arcane with regeneration, mass regeneration runes, and a couple of others that all allow mages to actually heal.
Yeah, as main healer, not just like an oh shit healer.
Right.
Any existing commendations that you have will still function after the patch, but don't hold on to them forever. They will expire after 2 weeks. We think it's okay if you're able to bank these now to give you a bit of a leg up on PvP ranking at the start of the next phase, but we don't necessarily want you to be able to hoard enough coins to get you all the way up to rank 14 later on when that rank becomes available. We'll have
Good.
a PvP honor consumable token for level 50 as well, purchasable with the new currencies. And how about some gear? Here are a few of the new items available via the Blood Moon event in Phase 3.
Okay, we have a two-handed mace, strength 15, stamina 15, 11 intellect. Chance on hit knocks target silly for 2 seconds. Headhunter's barbed spear, thrown, hurls the spear at the target, immobilizing them for 5 seconds. Librum of Draconic Destruction, paladin, plus 36 attack power when fighting Dragonkin. Ooh. And the Hunter's unique crossbow. 6 agility, 6 stamina, and your range attacks leech 5 health from targets. Oh, that's nice.
Do note that the Headhunter's Barbed Spear is a warrior-only weapon. We also realize that ranged hunters may have felt a bit left out last time, so we've gone ahead and given them a pretty strong crossbow option in this round. Well, Phase 3 of Season of Discovery will soon be upon us, and with it comes new loot, new opportunities to gain experience, and new adventure. Let's take a quick look at our new PvE world event called Nightmare Incursions. Picture, if you will, the 4 emerald portals scattered across Azeroth. At this point in history, the dragons of Nightmare, Terrar, Ysandra, Emerus, and Lethan have not yet arrived to spread their terror. However, as you approach each portal, you can't help but sense hidden danger. Something's not quite right. Those brave enough to enter an emerald portal will be plunged into a realm seeping with corruption and overrun with dragons, treants, and other poor souls driven mad by the corruption. But beware, not all foes are alike. Some enemies can be defeated by a single seasoned adventurer, while others are perhaps too powerful to be faced alone. Nightmare Incursions offer repeatable PvE content for levels 25 through 50. To check it out, simply enter one of the 4 emerald portals located in Duskwood, Ashenvale, Hinterlands, or Feralis. This is a great new opportunity to earn experience, and those who choose to jump in and fight the corruption will have the chance to earn reputation with an all-new faction called the Emerald Wardens.
This is something we have been asking for since the release of this game in 2005. Give us access to the Emerald Nightmare through those portals instead of just having those world dragons appear once a week. Finally, we actually get to go in and try and save the Emerald Dream.
With great danger comes great rewards. The
I
Emerald
guess that means
Wardens
they're
will
going
be
to be
very
changing the level of the guardians of those areas because they were, as we remember, skulls to us and would one shot us if we tried to go in there.
Yeah, they did that to me too when I went over there with my 40 druid and did rar 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 rar. Yes, apparently it's 25 to 50. So once you hit 25, you can go in. Yeah, that was here. You cross via the dream portals, repeatable content for levels 25 through 50. So that's going to be some serious XP sinks right there. New reputation, new rewards.
5 through 50. To check it out, simply enter one of the 4 emerald portals located in Duskwood, Ashenvale, Hinterlands, or Feralis. This is a great new opportunity to earn experience, and those who choose to jump in and fight the corruption will have the chance to earn reputation with an all-new faction called the Emerald Wardens. With great danger comes great rewards. The Emerald Wardens will be very grateful for your help and will be offering a selection of choice new items to sweeten the deal. One of the cool things about
Okay.
Nightmare Incursions is that we plan to include some rewards at different player levels, as there will be content available for players roughly level 20 all the way to 50 across all 4 Nightmare portals.
Ooh.
The first example is this Nightmare Siphon Trinket, which could be really fun for low-level alts.
Restores 150 health and mana when you kill a target that gives honor or experience. This effect cannot occur more than once every 10 seconds. You asked for trinkets, we get trinkets.
Thank goodness.
A finger, ring, 14 stamina. Your harmful spells have a chance to increase your spell damage by 66 for 10 seconds.
For level 50, we have the Roar of the Dream, a somewhat unique ring that has a sizable spell damage proc on it. Lastly, we also plan to take a page from the Burning Crusade playbook and make a level 50 PvP set available at Honored with the new Emerald Wardens faction.
And it's a 6 set, but it's not as powerful as the previous ones. It's less armor, about half the armor. 11 stamina, so it's missing 2 stats that are regular. Equip 14 attack power, and equip improves your chance to get a critical strike with melee and ranged attacks and with spells by 1%. 3 set bonus is plus 10 stamina instead of plus 15 as we saw earlier. 6 set bonus plus 20 attack power. Okay.
This set isn't as powerful as some of the other PvP item rewards we plan to add this phase, but it's a good stepping stone into the better items later on. With the launch
That
of
is.
Phase 3 comes a host of interesting new updates to professions. Continuing on from the first 2 phases, we'll be introducing a new quest chain to give players access to new nightmare armaments, crafting recipes, as well as some fun things for engineering, enchanting, and alchemy. We've also learned a few lessons from the previous phase of professions, so the cost to access the recipes will be essentially free in terms of raw gold, and the cost of the recipes that Ziri offers in Nomergon are going to be decreased as well, in case you want to buy additional recipes for completion or you have an alt that wants to snag the recipes for themselves. We think gold sinks are important and are going to explore different ways later on to do that are not so directly on the critical path of gear progression.
Okay, that is phenomenal. They're lowering the price of the ones in Nomer. they're like 20 gold each. 20, 25, somewhere in there. For disassemble and reelectrocutioner. And that's after you've spent 50 gold on the mats to repair the machine that you can buy it from.
look at a few of the crafted items you can make this phase.
Cloth. All right. This is for the tailors. It is a level 50 item, 104 armor, 15 stamina, 13 intellect, shoulder. Equip, increased damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 13, and equip damaging spells have a chance to increase your spell damage by 30 and chance to dodge by 2%. This has no effect outside of areas under the influence of the nightmare. Ooh. For, looks like leatherworking. Wrist, 75 armor, 9 strength, 14 agility, 8 stamina. Oh, that's excellent for a feral druid. Channels the power of the void, granting immunity to fear for 15 seconds on use. 10-minute cooldown. Okay. And then looks like blacksmithing, shoulder, 268 armor, 11 stamina, 12 intellect. A little less on the stats compared to the cloth. Equip, increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 14. Restores 4 mana per 5 seconds. Where's my MP5 whores?
Here.
Equip, damaging spells have a chance to increase your spell casting speed by 10%. This has no effect outside areas under the influence of the nightmare. Okay, so it looks like that last one is the only one where it says it has no effect. So you would, looks like you'd still get your 13 and 14 damage and healing respectively.
There are
Oh wait, no, that leather wrist is engineering 250. That mail is leatherworking 250. Okay.
many more across various professions and for various specs and roles. As you can see, some of these items offer interesting new on-equipped effects which are applied while you're under the influence of the nightmare. If you'd prefer to stay nightmare-free, we've got some cool new items such as the Void-powered Slayer's Vambraces, which can grant you immunity to fear for 15 seconds. We do plan to allow you to pick up specializations this phase, as well as allow you to level to 300 in each profession.
Yes.
Additionally, we've added a few new surprises here. For example, we are adding a quest to allow you to get additional potion, elixir, and flask rocks when crafting those types of consumables.
Yes.
You'll also have to do a little bit of legwork to unlock these things, but the benefits should be well worth it. The lion's share of our new toys involving professions specs will be coming after level 60, and we have some very cool things planned there to allow you to make the most of your professions. Well, that was a lot of updates. I hope I didn't forget anything. Josh, I'm not forgetting anything, am I?
Now that you mention it, Nora, there is one small system update you might have missed. But first, hi, I'm Josh Greenfield, Senior Game Producer on WoW Classic. So there is one small system change coming, and honestly, the update is so minor we almost didn't mention it, because we didn't think anyone would really care, but since we're all previewing things, we figured we might as well. So, in 1.15.2 with Phase 3, you may happen upon a dashing dwarf from a faraway land.
Grindig
That's
Brightbeard,
being cute.
dwarf of many talents. He's being cute, saying, "Oh, it's a system update that you guys. We're just being transparent here. No, this is major information.
Nobody's even going to care about it.
Ahoy, ahoy! They call me Brightbeard, and I hail from a faraway land to the east. I come seeking to educate those with the proper aptitude and sufficiently deep pockets to become truly multi-talented individuals. No, literally. I can teach you to utilize multiple different talent specializations. Want to give it a go? All you need is a sack of 50 gold pieces and to have reached at least level 40 as an adventurer. Purchase dual talent specialization? Question mark.
That has one very special talent that he wants to share with you, for a small fee, of course.
Smart
Actually,
asses.
to be a little bit more specific, he has 2 sets of special talents to share. Like I said, we were pretty sure this wouldn't be a big deal to most players. We probably should have just left it out of the presentation entirely. So, we're approaching the home stretch, but we've got a tiny bit more to discuss, and we want to take some time to cover a few other miscellaneous topics, commonly asked questions, as well as a quick look at how things will start to shape up at level 60. So let's jump right into that. So the first topic here is world buffs. As with the previous phases, we'll continue to allow you to use the previous world buff up through the current max level.
Okay.
The new raid, Sunken Temple, will also include a new world buff. We'll also be making some rather powerful consumables available for exchange on a certain NPC using materials found in the Sunken Temple raid. These are spiritually similar to the Zanza elixirs that you could obtain by exchanging items found in Zul'Gurub. They're quite powerful, so you'll definitely want to bring them with you to the raid when you can. Also, as with previous phases, we did want to clarify that bankable, repeatable turn-in items will not function to allow you to level quickly from 40 to 50.
Good.
We really love the preparation aspects of original WoW, and things like pre-questing are great. But being able to bank hundreds or even thousands of repeatable quest turn-in items to get multiple levels right when the phase begins is not going to be supported in this or any phase going forward. To be clear, this
Nice.
includes things like Marks of Honor, Wastewander water pouches, and the troll necklaces from the Hinterlands. One of the big lessons we've learned in Season of Discovery is how tricky it can be to balance the level-up journey and the outdoor world, but to also encourage players to play multiple characters. It's tricky to manage, especially against a seasonal backdrop where the content phases are relatively short by World of Warcraft standards. To help out with this a bit, we introduced a very powerful Discoverer's Delight XP buff at the midpoint of Phase 2. And while that was effective at increasing the speed at which you could level alts, it didn't really help to reduce the fatigue that came with leveling your first main character. By way of a compromise, in Phase 3, you will earn 50% additional XP from all sources from levels 40 to 49, and this will be active right when Phase 3 goes live. This
Okay.
is just to give a slight nudge right away. It will still be a sizable number of hours to
Oh,
hit
thank
50, but
God.
this will help move that
Yeah.
along without feeling like you're either just flying through.
So
40 to 50 is the nightmare level.
that is the nightmare grind of classic WoW. 40 to 50 would take 3-4 times longer than any other bracket of 10 levels anywhere in the game. It was horrific. So that 50% bonus is going to be helpful.
Through zones, or conversely in danger of running out of quests if questing is your preferred leveling method. Note that the 100% buff from 1 through 39 will remain in place as well. Overall, we think that these buffs are a decent solution, but they aren't what we consider to be ideal. We're going to carry a lot of what we learned forward if we do something like this again, and maybe look at other adjustments we can make to help smooth the leveling curve in general. Additionally, as with Black Fathom Beef before, Nomergon will give a sizable amount of XP for each boss kill, so continuing to run that with your guild will be a worthwhile activity when it is available to you.
Okay, so even at 50, Nomergon's going to be worthwhile. Ooh.
On the same token, we see Nightmare Incursions as a good, quick way to get a good chunk of XP if you find yourself wanting a change of pace from your normal leveling routine. There's
Yes.
a lot of repeatable content that gives experience there. As for the raid release and lockout schedule, we've been thinking a lot about this, and we've decided to shift Sunken Temple to a weekly lockout, and it will be available right at the release of Phase 3, kind of similar to what we did with Nomergon in Phase 2.
While I am used to it, I disagree with their decision. I like their current lockout schedule with Black Fathom Deeps. BFD resets every 3 days. That allows you to hit it multiple times in a week and gives you a sense of achievement for that time period. Whereas this is going to be one and done. Let's get it done on Tuesday afternoon or Tuesday evening, and then ignore it the rest of the week.
Players will have 5 full days to hit level 50 if you want to try and get in a raid during that first lockout, and then the raid will work like any other weekly lockout, resetting on Tuesday or your normal regional lockout day. We decided to make
Tuesday.
this swap for a few reasons. First, we've gotten feedback from players saying they would like to have a bit more consistency with their raid schedule, and with the raid size going up to 20 players in this phase, being able to plan long term is even more important. We'll also
Oh,
talk
don't
about
worry,
this a
we're going
little
to
bit
10
more in the
minute
next few
at some
slides,
point.
but we're also thinking ahead to what the raiding landscape will look like once we hit level 60. That also informs this decision. Lastly, on this topic, we will be sure we are being generous with drops to compensate for this change. That's a good segue to talk about level 60 in-game. Since we're getting close to 60, we think it makes sense to dig into a few more details of what you can expect starting with Phase 4. This preview is
Smart.
very, very early and in no way comprehensive, but it's just meant to be a minor sneak peek at some things we have cooking. Again, to stress that much of what you will see here is still very much in development, and some specifics could and likely will change. This is more of a look at our general thought process, rather than the actual set-in-stone plans we have. As we alluded to a few slides ago, we plan to standardize raid lockouts from level 50 and beyond to a weekly reset. This includes things like Zul'Gurub, Ruins of Anchorage, and Onyxia's Lair. We also want to assure with our itemization updates, many of the items, even in early raids, remain relevant for a pretty good long time. Ultimately, this is a very classic approach, and many items you got, even as your pre-raid best in slot, such as the Hand of Justice or the Savage Gladiator chain, remained good for several tiers, and we want to carry this forward. With this in mind, however, we know you will likely want to run several different raids a week, but we want to avoid a situation where logistics gets messy because you have to contend with a large number of irregular, unwieldy raid log timers. By the time Blackwing Lair is out, for example, there's going to be a large menu of relevant things to do at level 60, and being able to plan and schedule activities on a predictable cadence is going to be very important. Last quick note on this, while Upper Blackrock Spire is technically a 10-player raid, it's never had a lockout, and that will remain true. It's essentially a 10-player dungeon and will remain that way.
That is how I feel that they should do it with every raid. Every single raid should have 0 lockout. I should be able to leave, reset instance, and go back in.
So go farm those Briarwood Greens. Another very
You
frequently asked
can
question
do
I
that if
received
you're
is,
farming trash.
Yeah, but you can't get the drops from the bosses.
Right, but a lot like in MC, a lot of the stuff that they farm comes off of trash.
That's true. But I don't even know how they're going to handle MC yet. Probably going to be a week lockout as well.
is what about weapon skill racial bonuses? From the start, we've suggested that you shouldn't need to worry too much about things like orc and human weapon skills long term, and that you should feel good about choosing whatever race you want based on their aesthetics or other bonuses that race gets apart from weapon skill bonus. Every phase, we get asked for a status update on this, and we just wanted to confirm that yes, the solution is coming at level 60. At level 60, you will be able to discover a method to essentially swap in and out up to 2 weapon skill bonuses for your character. So, for example, if I were a Troll Fury Warrior and I had a mace and a dagger, I could swap my passive bonuses to +5 maces and +5 daggers. Please note that these weapon skill bonuses do not stack with each other or with a certain race's normal passive weapon skill bonus. So in the same scenario, if I were a human warrior, I already get +5 maces from my racial skill. So instead, I might want to use +5 bows and +5 daggers so that maybe my bow skill had a better chance to hit if I was pulling higher level mobs. Just like your racial skills, however.
But please note that you are sacking your other racial abilities, your racial bonuses, to do this. Like if I have a warrior that is human, and I have +5 bonus to swords, and I want maces and bows, I can put +5 there and there, but I lose my rep bonus.
These passives will stack with any weapon skill you gain from items, such
Yep.
as Obsidian Edge Blade or Maladath Ruined Blade of the Black Flight. These unlockable passives will be available right at level 60, and while there will be a short discovery to unlock them, everyone who wants them will have access to them early on. Continuing that line of thought, yes, priests will also be able to unlock other races' unique priest spells as well, such as Devouring Plague and Fear Ward. We don't want to spoil how this will work just yet, but just like weapon skills, we do get asked about this a lot and wanted to confirm that this was also coming and would be available early on at level 60. There will also be discoveries tied to accessing these spells as well. So, this is the last big item in our level 60 preview, and we think it's the most impactful, as items are obviously going to be a major focus of the new level 60 in-game. We're essentially totally revamping tier sets to add multiple variants for different specs and roles that each class can fill. We don't necessarily intend to make a full set for every single niche playstyle in every raid tier, as some classes could end up with upwards of 5 to 7 sets every few.
But what they are doing is making a tier set for each of the 3 viable specs. Like Paladin gets a healing spec, a DPS spec, and a tank spec tier set.
That would be nice.
Oh, that's gonna be sexy.
Months. But we do want to try and cover a lot of the major roles as well as some new playstyles we've added to different classes so that most unique roles each class has access to get something cool at some point.
Like Shaman Tank, yeah.
Additionally, we plan to revamp many existing non-set dungeon and raid items at level 60.
Or what? Warlock Tank, yes. Or Mage Healer.
Mage healer?
Oh, a healing tier set for mages.
As well as adding new best in slot or nearly best in slot crafting options at 60. We think there's a lot of fun.
Whoa. That's a big announcement there. Hold on.
We're essentially totally revamping tier sets to add multiple variants for different specs and roles that each class can fill. We don't necessarily intend to make a full
I went back
set
too
for
far.
every single niche playstyle in every raid tier, as some classes could end up with upwards of 5 to 7 sets every few months. But we do want to try and cover a lot of the major roles as well as some new playstyles we've added to different classes so that most unique roles each class has access to get something cool at some point during their level 60 journey. Additionally, we plan to revamp many existing non-set dungeon and raid items at level 60,
Okay.
as well as adding new best in slot or nearly best in slot crafting options at 60.
That right there is a major announcement for all of us crafters. We are going to be able to craft best in slot or nearly best in slot gear. Oh.
We think there's a lot of fun and interesting things we can do with the level 60 professions and profession specialization crafts, and we plan to expand on those to keep crafting more relevant for a longer period of time. Lastly, swapping profession specializations will be easier and more flexible, but will likely have a cost associated with doing so. We're still ironing out the final design for what this will look like, but if you're familiar with how this worked in Burning Crusade, that might be a good starting point to inform how this might work. Finally, here's a few quick examples of what potential new tier sets could look like.
These is not locked in, or not set in stone. Let me pull up the Lawbringer shoulder plates. Close you, and you. Lawbringer shoulder plates. Used to be the Lawbringer Spalders. Maybe. Yes, it used to be the Lawbringer Spalders. Alright, so this is 562 armor. They're saying 13 stamina, 14 intellect, 7 shadow resistance for a paladin. Obviously, this is the caster side paladin. The other one was a set. 10 strength, 22 stamina, 15 int, 8 spirit, 7 shadow resist. Equip increases healing done by spells and effects by up to 18. This one improves your chance to get a crit strike with melee and range attacks and with spells by 1%. Increases damage done by holy spell. This is Shakadin. This is straight up damage. Paladin damage with int. So yeah, this is Shakadin. Increase the holy damage. 3-set bonus. Increase the holy damage bonus of your Judgment of the Crusader by 50. 5-set bonus. Increases the crit strike chance of your Holy Shock and Exorcism spells by 4%. 8-set bonus. Gives the Paladin a chance on every melee hit to cause holy damage to erupt from them, dealing 289 to 311 damage. Holy crap. Okay. Leather Rogue. 17 agility, 22 stamina, 10 fire resist. Equip, improve your chance to hit with all spells and attacks by 1%. Equip, increase your chance to parry an attack by 1%. 3-set bonus, you gain 5 energy every time you parry an attack. 5-set bonus, Blade Dance now also reduces the magic damage you take by 10%. 8-set bonus, instead of putting the rogue into stealth, Vanish now grants 90% magic damage reduction for 5 seconds. That right there is for the rogue tank. Let's look over here at this druid one. 200 armor, 23 stamina, 16 int, 15 spirit, and 10 fire resist. Equip increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 23. 3-set increases the critical hit chance of Wrath and Starfire by 4%. Increases the duration of Insect Swarm by 12%. And each tick at 8-set, each tick of Moonfire's damage over time effect grants your next Starfire 10% increased damage, stacking up to 10 times. Hello, Boomkin. All right, they're bringing Balance Druid back into the mix, even though it's kind of crap right now.
These are very much not finalized, so any of the stats or set bonuses could and probably will change. So first off, you'll notice we've got a tanking rogue set with a very interesting 8-piece bonus. We've also got a Shakadin Paladin set that really plays up key abilities such as Exorcism and Holy Shock. Lastly, we have a Boomkin set that really leans into some of the bonuses we've recently added to Moonkin.
Yep.
Again, these are somewhat early on, rough draft versions of some of these items, but we think being able to make exciting new variations of these iconic item sets is very cool, and it's going to be a defining feature of the level 60 endgame. So with that, we're done with today's presentation. Thank you for bearing with us on this one, as it was a long one. We've had a blast on this wild season of Discovery journey with you so far, and we honestly can't wait to get Phase 3 into your hands, as well as provide a bit more information on Phase 4 as we start getting a little bit closer to that. As always, we want to express a heartfelt thanks from the WoW Classic development team. Thank you for playing with us, thank you for the feedback, and thank you for the participation in helping us develop this season. We'll see you again when Season of Discovery Phase 3 goes live shortly. Thank you again, and goodbye.
Okay, so what did everyone think?
I'm excited. Even if I don't have a level 42 yet. I told you the other day I'm not going to do Season 3 stuff when it's first released.
Phase 3, but yeah. I understand. There's a lot of people that have been talking that they're not going to do Phase 3 stuff when it releases next Thursday because what happened when Phase 2... what we were talking about when Phase 2 launched in February, where you had to fight for every single mob you could find that was associated with the new quest areas you could open up.
Or in the best case scenario, people standing in orderly lines waiting for their spawn.
Yes, like in Stormwind for the priestess bot. And then the occasional
I got
jackass
that.
that jumps the
There's
line.
a warrior rune. There's like a drunk in the second city inn you have to go and beat up, and in most cities there's a line waiting for it even now after it's not new anymore.
Yeah, it's because everybody wants to have a warrior. At least one.
But I read on the forums that if you go to Darnassus to get that rune, there's hardly ever a wait.
Right. But what do you think of the announcements, the changes, the tier pieces, the added basically tier 0.5 for PvP? The Emerald Nightmare.
Emerald Nightmare sounds cool.
Repeatable questing in the Emerald Nightmare for faction. It's a rep grind, but I don't mind a new rep grind, especially with new content. If it was a new rep, but you go over here and kill these and these and these, and then come back to me, and it's in the same zone as everyone else, and it's like, oh man. But no, this is going through the portals, something we've been wanting since day friggin' one of World of Warcraft Vanilla back in 2005. How many times did we just run up on those gates like, come on, let us in?
Vanilla. In Vanilla, I remember just being because I didn't play Warcraft. So I didn't really even know what the Emerald Dream was. And every time someone talked about the Emerald Dream, I was like, okay. And that just kind of rolled off. And I didn't think about it again.
But then it came back later in expansions, and you learned about it with your druids.
What druid? I don't have a druid.
You didn't have a top-end druid in retail? Like in...
I had the troll on the other server, but we sped leveled that, so I didn't really pay attention to the story.
Okay, so like in Legion, you learn a lot more about the Emerald Dream, and then you learn about it even more in Dragonflight, where you go and you plant the seed. But this is like pre all of that, and it's the Emerald Nightmare because they're all trapped in it. And it's up to us to go save them. Those poor druids. I like the idea of the multiple tier sets. I hate the raid lockout schedule. I don't think it should exist at all. And if it
I know why they do that, because
false scarcity, yes.
well, I mean, false scarcity, sure, but also they're trying to make it friendly to people who only can play on the weekends versus people that can sit and play it all day, every day.
Right. Well, that's the thing. If they're in a guild and your guild goes, yeah, we've got this on lockdown, no problem. When the weekend comes around, can you guys get me in? Sure, yoink. That easy. We're doing it now with, well, multiple guilds are doing it now with Nomragon. Like, Nomragon's supposed to be a 20-man. There are people that have been 5-manning it and 10-manning it, and then taking their guildies in for power runs through. And then there's the BFD runs that are like are really easy to do. I got that done at level with Arthuran, and all I had to do was join the LFG channel, and bam, I was in. And I am not a raider per se. I am at most a power user for casuals. What do you think of the stats and the on equip bonuses on that gear? What'd you think of that new rogue rune?
I didn't get a chance to look at it. Like, yeah, rogue. I'm happy with rogue, even though I don't have a rogue.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Yet.
Rogue Rune preview.
I may have to drop off here in a minute. I think my boss is going to call me.
Okay. Honor Among Thieves. Engrave your helm with the Honor Among Thieves rune. When any player in your party critically hits with a spell or ability, you gain a combo point on your current target. This effect cannot occur more than once every second. That thing right there makes Rogue so core. And they're going to be pulling so much aggro off of his tanks.
Yes. The gaining leeching combo points off of other people's gear is awesome.
Okay, now, Sarah, what'd you think of what you saw? Or is she not there anymore? She may not be there anymore.
She's in the channel.
She may have gone lurk. And that's fine. It says I've got like 5 viewers. What did you guys think, viewers?
Well, I know one's me, one's your son.
That's 2. Sarah, 3. And that leaves 2.
I think Buffy's in there.
Is there a Buffy? She didn't say hi.
She told me she was logging in.
But yeah, it looks like all told it's going to be an interesting expansion. Phase. Okay, so let me go ahead and pull up World of Warcraft. And yes, I know I haven't been on as much in the last few days as I normally am. Had a little bit of a depressive episode. I've been sleeping a lot and healing, as some may or may not notice. I got my little butterfly rash going, and I've adjusted the lighting on my camera to hide it as much as possible because I'm vain. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so let's switch back to this one. And there it goes. Let's play some World of Warcraft. I thought about putting the thing on repeat, but if I'm going to help some people out by getting them the Fathom pet, then I might as well play. Ooh. Say again?
Have you seen what it is?
No.
I'm so shiny.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh, my butt.
I'll take a look. Let's pull up Twitch. Pull up. Let's pull up Tally.
It's not like I'm going in there blind.
Mute. The Fathom pet. View details. Oh my, it is a shiny little crab. That is adorable. Okay, I'll leave him up and running in the background so I can get mine. But let's see about getting some more silk. Okay. I know this isn't the most exciting thing for my viewers to watch, but I got to make money. And then I got to send some money over to Arthurian and see if I can't get the last of those recipes that I'm missing for enchanting. Not Nomer. Let's see, how does he have his set up? Mm-hmm. There, I found a way to actually do it. Adjusting the name. There, updated. You know, now that I can do WoW drops. Woo! $75. So I'm going to need a few of those. I need 36 thread and 10 black dye.
You need something?
And make 10 packs. Me personally, I've got the black or the mage weave packs, so they're already all matching in black. However, there are people that are out there that they're like, oh, the small silk pack is a 10 slot backpack, but it's not black. So they're willing to pay more for the black ones, and I'm willing to put them up on the market for an increased price. Makes me some gold so that I can get my enchants for Arthurian, and yay!
Sorry, you're hearing my work
That's all
blinking
right.
across your
I'm fine with
stream.
that. So long as sensitive information isn't shared, I'm fine. I don't want you getting in trouble.
Nope, it's just
The program.
bling, 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 bling.
And speaking of bling, the if you watch for 4 hours, or watch me and one of the other people that have WoW drops enabled, right now the Fathom Pet is available on Twitch, twitch.tv/ Old Viking Wolf. It's basically a little bitty crab with all kinds of treasure on its back. It's adorable.
Safe travels.
But it probably isn't for classic. It is probably for the
No, it is not classic. Most of the drops are for retail only.
10 of them put up on the H. Yeah. Do you have somebody in Stormwind that you can do a quick login so I can hand off some gold?
Yeah, I think so.
And I know at some point in time I'm going to have to end the stream and come look at your computer because I know that you're still having those difficulties.
I don't know what it's doing right now.
Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Yeah.
Need to get my hands on some mage weave cloth so I can make mage weave bags. And then I will be unstoppable. Oh, that means that somebody on Thursday is going to have rune cloth. If it's not already on the AH.
Okay, here I am. Where are you?
Right here. And I will be right back with art. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I hear you. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much.
Do you have +5 to mining?
I'll tell you in a second. Yes. 3 vision dust and 3 true silver bars.
I will have to buy that. That actually gives me capable of mining true silver, which I don't have the ability for. Although is it really important right now? I'm just
But
about to switch over in about 2 weeks.
there.
Less.
Now
10 days.
I am missing Enchant Shield, Lesser Block, and Winter's Might. And that's it. Other than the raid specific ones.
Dustin's arguing with the cat.
What's the argument about?
You wanted to go in Mom's room.
The cat's like, but the door was closed.
Light bless you.
I just wanted to go through the door. That's what the kitty says.
Be careful.
Anytime anybody's in the kitchen, she's a beggar cat.
Gotcha. Let's see. Advanced mining is true silver bars are going about 50 silver a pop.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Vision Dust. Is going for about 29/30 a pop for the first page.
I got my Palomino or
Nice.
Pinto bridle.
So, what did you think of the announcements?
I got interrupted, but it was almost to the end.
Okay,
Um, it was worth it to get interrupted.
good.
um,
Get some, get some.
pretty much. And I got
Yeah.
so I don't know. It seems like it's a whole lot of PvP centered stuff.
S-
Just
Some of it's PvP, the like all the stuff out of the Temple of Hakar and the tier sets, all that's just standard PvE.
yeah, but it's raiding.
True that.
And raiders, they're like I don't know if I could get into a group for no makeup, even now,
At 40?
because I have mostly greens
Yes,
and
you
a
can.
couple blues.
They advertise and looking for group all the time that they'll take anybody. They're looking for warm bodies.
Hmm. Why?
Because any DPS is better than none.
Yeah, I'm a healer.
Okay, if you're a healer, you can off heal for the raid. Yeah, the looking for group channel is a really useful tool for a global channel. I just wish there was a guild recruitment channel. So that people like already lost their like in trade unknown entity recruiting ranged DPS for Nomer and Sunken Temple next week. That doesn't belong in trade. A loon now opening up for recruitment. That does not belong in trade.
So, so is it just LFG?
Um, if you right click on the settings under general, go to settings, go to global channels. Oh, there's a guild recruitment. Join looking for group.
I don't see a settings.
Like your chat function. Um, if you see at the top of your chat,
There it is.
general and combat log,
Mm-hmm.
right click general, go down to settings.
Yeah.
On the left hand side, global channels.
I see world and custom and group.
Um, Under available channels,
Settings. the chat channels, I go to setting, and then what?
On the left-hand side, are you looking at Twitch?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and look at Twitch.
Okay.
When you right-click on the General tab at the top of your chat, you'll get this box.
Wait, go back out again. I'm just now gotten into Twitch.
Okay. My face is covering it. Hold on.
Okay.
Here.
It's not the little.
Right here. General. Next to your combat log. Right-click. All the way to the bottom. Settings. It'll pull up this.
Okay.
On the left, global channels. You should see one that says looking for group, one that says world defense, and one that says guild recruitment.
I don't see one that says guild recruitment. I do see world defense, local defense, and looking for group.
Uncheck local defense.
Why?
I don't pay any attention to whether or not somebody's attacking if the horde's attacking a certain area or not. I don't care. Let them. That's what the PvP guys are for.
Because, yeah, I haven't done a single raid yet.
Okay, move my picture back up. There we go. But yeah, if you can get in on just a standard Nomer run, or even Black Fathom Deeps BFD, their gear is still good at 70 or at 50. The only reason I had to change out the pieces I got in BFD is because I went from mail to plate.
Alright, I just got into Stormwind. I'm gonna head up the AH and get the stuff for the
3 vision dust, 3 true silver bars. I should probably turn off looking for group for now. And go with RT3.
Yeah, my favorite place to hang out right now is South Shore.
Hello. Sarah Lane, and there we go. And enchant, advanced mining, wear the gloves. On the, you sure you want them on such a high level piece of gear?
Yep.
All
This
right.
is what I'm always wearing.
Oh, you had me put it on the gray gear before.
You're right, but I only have one piece of gray gear and it's got the fishing.
Okay. I can always do it again at a later time for another character.
So do you think they're gonna the changes that they're saying is going to make the 40 to 49 grind easier?
Yeah, they off top they added a 50% XP boost. It's like yes, 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 yes. And then with all the different things that they've made available now for the nightmare incursions, those are repeatable. So just go in, wash, rinse, repeat, and get your rep. And thinking about it, that means that next Friday, people are going to have Uldaman on farm.
Yeah.
Now, right now, they're just doing the first three bosses because you can't drop um, the ones there at the end without or with the limited number of people you're given.
Oh no, they're just getting rid of my favorite skin spot. You can tell because all the Yetis are gone. Guess it means I'm not supposed to play this character this time. Let me know if you can hear anything through my mic that sounds like chewing.
No.
I'm trying to move it away from my face so you don't hear me do that.
Well, as Afkar has stated, there are entire ASMR channels on Twitch of people biting into things and chewing and doing the which is hilarious because it just takes me back to that SNL skit with Alec Baldwin about his sweaty balls.
I remember that skit, which I think then led to the South Park skit for Salty Balls.
I believe so.
They can't join our group.
Client in Ironforge didn't notice that I was saying I'm on the Stormwind Bank steps. C'est la vie. Quick run to Ironforge. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, and soon we'll have a carrot on a stick. Did you ever have that, Sarah?
Yep. And mithril spurs.
Uh huh. I don't know if I think we'll be able to get that at 50. Ah, yay. Right on time. Dwarf Paladin. Name, idea. Eyedea. Nice. But yeah, that Alec Baldwin skit's one of the reasons I love that generation of SNL actors. They were just raunchy. I just can't get over how tender your sweaty balls are.
I was always more of a fan of the land shark.
Land Shark was awesome. That's going old school, though.
I know. But that's when I used to sneak out of bed and lay on the floor to watch it.
You remember buckwheat then?
That's going back to the era that we did for high school.
With Rosanna Dana? And buckwheat
Yes.
Otay.
I was typecast as Rosanna Dana. Which is probably not a good thing, but it was fun.
Excellent.
And yes, I had my hair teased at least a foot out from every side of my head.
That's hilarious.
And there are no pictures.
There need to be.
I mean, there might be pictures in my senior yearbook, but I don't know where that is. So. I was also Mama Conehead.
Another great skit.
Yes.
And we were so mad when we did that play because my school decided we were going to do the Conehead skit when they were giving away beer and chicken embryos for as Halloween treats. And they made us take the beer out.
It was the era of Dare.
It really was. Okay.
But they were all like, that is inappropriate. It's like, that is the point of Conehead, sir.
Yep.
Be inappropriate for the situation.
It really is. And it's actually the point of comedy is to be inappropriate. To draw attention to something that's inappropriate and show how silly it is that it is inappropriate. Most people, like the cancel culture people, don't understand that's the purpose of comedy. It's not just to make you laugh, it's to make you think and go, ah, yeah, okay.
I just remember that year there was a lot of, quote, inappropriate stuff we did because we did 3 one-acts.
Okay. Well, you did Rosanna Dana.
And one of the churches in our town prayed for us, for all the people.
What were the other acts?
Oh no, we did Saturday Night Live, and did a lot of skits from them. Um, I'm thinking of another year we got prayed for too.
Okay. You do come from a small town. uh,
I mean, I did get kicked out of a church.
you're not the only one.
How did you get kicked out of a church?
You're gonna love this. Go ahead, Afkar.
Okay, so this this is a non-denominational church. I'm not downing on Christianity here. But I got dragged to the church after a sleepover with a friend who basically didn't want to have to go alone. And this church believed that they could teach people how to speak in tongues. And I called bullshit. Because in the Bible it says, no man shall know. And if someone is granted the gift to speak in tongues, another person present is given the gift to translate it. And nobody there could.
Now, let's see. Sarah, send a message to Garolan, Garolan. Ask him if he could use whatever it is you want to take to Black Fathom.
I don't want to go right now.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm just gathering some more, spending a little time with you guys.
Okay. I'm going to Black Fathom.
Great to meet you. Safe travel.
Seeing if I can tank it. Well, I know I can. It's just how well I can tank it, because I have confidence issues. Now, if I was playing a Fury Warrior in defensive stance, I would have no problems.
And I'm still eating dinner. It's a salad, but
That's not dinner. That's what dinner eats.
It's got chicken in it.
How much?
About half a breast.
Did it start with half a breast?
Yes.
Then it's about a breast and a half too short for one person.
Well, I made up 4 salads. I had 2 chicken breasts. Chopped them all up. I grilled it all out and threw it in equal portions on top. What else am I supposed to eat when I'm supposed to eat a low carb dinner? And I can have as many greens as I want. They aren't considered as part of carbs.
Well, get yourself some collard greens and uh, make yourself some spicy chicken. I'm not talking white people chicken. I'm talking real chicken, like Cajun style.
Remember, I had my gallbladder removed?
Oh, okay. So flavor it with something other than cayenne. Black pepper's good for black pepper and garlic are both good for the immune system.
gonna be baked chicken?
Yeah,
Okay. Like, 'cause I can't do fried.
I know. Because of the gallbladder thing.
Yeah.
You know, bake it on a sheet, and after you season it properly. Ooh, I get a summon. Yay.
See if I can melt some of this down and send it over. Yeah, the way I made all of my gold, I made like 75 gold each.
Nice.
I did a bunch of laps around South Shore getting stuff for bronze. And then I sent it all over to my blacksmith and engineer to make stuff for boxes. And I spend time in the Yeti cave to get hides for and leathers to send to my leather worker for stuff for boxes. In between those three things, whatever uh, random uh, cloth I got went to my tailor and made stuff for boxes. There you go. All the herbs I gathered I send to Alisteria. Or is that it? Alisteria?
Yeah.
Well, I ended up getting this salad dressing. 0 calorie salad dressing. With very low salt, very low pepper. Like, okay, I'll try it. It was awful. I ended up getting so desperate I took mayonnaise. I happen to have a Hidden Valley Ranch packet in my cabinet. So I just made up some ranch.
I'm out of range.
Do, 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 do.
Had a conflict with that earlier, and my brain's back to getting up at like 10 a.m. today, and I don't want to be up that late. I want to get up earlier.
Okay.
Once I get started, it'll be a big now. I'm not going to spend any time in the house until 3 weeks from work, and then I'm going to start playing. Yeah, I might log on. Log on.
Ooh. Okay. Boom, boom, bum, 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 bum.
So what is there in BFA and well, BFB that you want?
Taking experience.
Okay. I was gonna say the key there is for level
Say again.
New area for tribes, correct?
Well, it's got some gear in here that's good all the way to 50. If you're of that type.
What type?
Leather, cloth. I don't want either of those. So pass, pass.
Nothing better in Nomergon, any quests or any professions.
Oh, there is better. It's just the stuff is good. It's better than any of the greens all the way to 50.
So part of me wondering why people still know it. I did not know. A lot of times, as soon as, like, we're used to, as soon as new expansion or next section comes out,
Then the old one's obsolete, right? They made sure that this stuff is decent.
but some of those
Also, you have to keep in mind in Classic, in order to prepare for any of the in-games, it was blues out of 5 and 10 man just regular instances. Like Strat and Scalo. They had the tier 0.5, I think is what they referred to it as.
I remember those. Isn't that the pants?
It was technically a tier set, but it was blue. It wasn't an epic. It was just blue.
Wasn't that the pants you never got to drop?
Fuck those pants.
You have a rogue this time. Let's see if it gets lucky.
They don't exist. I'm telling you. They're a rumor.
And yet you've seen them.
Lies.
I showed them to you.
I got the Baron mount to drop before I ever saw those Shadowcraft pants.
Adamantine tortoise armor, male, pass. Shimmering shoulder pads, male, pass. Doo-doo.
And even well after the point that the Shadowcraft pants was worth anything, like into BC, when I could solo the instance, I would go in there. And I would stealth my way through, I'd kill the bosses, and I would kill the Baron, and hundreds of times. The pants dropped off the Baron, just like the mount. I got the mount, I never saw the pants.
It's too far away.
Do you not have any locks to cast Unending Breath on you?
Not yet.
And old Viking wolf has advised me that if I get the mount this time before he does, I'm gonna get punched.
You can't help what it decides to choose.
Well, I can't solo it this time, so I'm assuming that anytime I go into strat,
You will have accompaniment.
it'll be with him. So if it drops,
Then she's stealing my horse.
no, I'm gonna pass on it because I don't. I haven't. I have experienced the joy of receiving Baron Rivendare's mount.
I have not. No. I'm going to log off and go and spend some time. I will continue to learn down the line.
Okay. We love your face.
I need to get closer.
Naga Heartrender, pass. Waterproof scarf. Pass.
I will say if we're put in a position of Battle Cat dropping, I'm not passing on that.
No, you better not. Nobody should pass on that. That's Battle Cat. That's ZF or ZG?
The G? The one that's the actual indoor instance, not the outdoor instance or outdoor raid.
Right. Well, it's still an outdoor raid, but because you can see sky.
I mean, it's an instance though. Like, no, it's ZG was the PC raid, I think.
It's the one on the right hand side of Stranglethorn.
Yeah. There's another one in Ghostlands.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to respec. I need consecrate for the added threat. I may do that after this raid.
It doesn't look right watching a paladin and not have the golden glow under him.
It doesn't feel right. Skinwalker's Cloth, pass. Twilight Elementalist Cowl, 9 stamina, 10 intellect, pass. Yeah, I mean, BFD's got some really, really nice set gear in here that, ooh, if you get all the 3 pieces, if I had all 3 pieces, I wouldn't be wearing all fit right now. Okay. Just realized I was silent because I was tanking. Sorry, guys. I do that when I'm focusing.
Attack 2.
Silverhand Sabatons. Pass. Twilight Avengers Helm. Oh, the full set of mail did drop in this instance. Nice. He may be running up and pulling all those other things. However, I'm the one holding, like being in the back and keeping everyone alive when they pull things that weren't supposed to be pulled.
Here there. Off with you.
Yeah, definitely need to do that. But I got a two-handed sword for off spec. Deadly Strike of the Hydra, 31.3 DPS. Chance on hit. Splash the target with ancient corrosive poison that deals 20 nature damage every 3 seconds and lowers the target armor by 150 for 15 seconds.
Ishnu Dal Dieg. Ashafa.
Break the shield. Okay. Turn this in out here.
Hello. May the stars.
Astronar. Excuse me. Astronar. So I can turn this in and get 1,000 rep. And that'll put me about halfway through Silverwing Sentinels Honored. Bumpity bumpity bump. Guild.
Okay, time for you to decide dinner.
Okay.
We can do a repeat of yesterday, which was that East Coast style shrimp boil. We can do a red pepper queso chicken with brown rice and peppers.
Is that the one with that sauce that we had last week?
No, that's. Are you talking about the one with the zucchini noodles?
Yeah.
No, we don't got the zucchini noodles this week.
Okay, so either the guild message of the day needs to change or the guild information needs to change. We don't have a link to either the Discord or the Twitch channel.
Okay, I would put that in the guild message of the day because that guild information I have used all of the room. Unless
You've used all the room in guild message of the day too.
Well, that initial message of the day was mainly just because we had a couple of holdouts that helped sign the guild charter, but we didn't know who they actually were. So they have had enough time, I think, to see that.
Okay. All right.
So you can put the Discord channel.
TV/Old Viking Wolf and https://discord.com/ do you know our link? If you have the Twitch page pulled up, just hover over the Discord link. It should show you in the bottom.
Yes, I have it.
Okay, Discord https:// discord.com/
or it's discord.gg
.gg. Okay.
/
Go.
small T as in Tom, large G, little s, capital Z as in zebra, capital Y, capital J, 6, capital K, lowercase b as in boy.
That it? Is that it? Yes or no? Am I typing anything further?
I'm looking.
No, I'm going to confirm it with you when you tell me yes or no.
No, that's it.
Okay. Lowercase t, capital G.
There's nothing else.
I am confirming it with you. Lowercase t, capital G, lowercase ss, capital Z, capital Y, capital J, 6, capital K, little b.
Yes.
Okay, so what we do here is go and click on this again, add a few more spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add a few more spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add a few more spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Now, guild information now has Twitch and Discord.
Okay, back to my question. So, we got the shrimp boil. We got the red pepper queso chicken with rice. We got the Parmesan and sun-dried tomato chicken penne.
Okay.
And we have tomato basil chicken risotto with Parmesan broccoli.
Let's go ahead and do the shrimp.
Okay.
Event starts in an hour and 9 minutes. Okay. And bounce a storm wind.
I will be AFK for a bit then while I make the dinners.
Okay. Now, RT3. looking for work on the Stormwind bank steps. Your mats. Tips appreciated, but not required. No more enchants. Bum 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 bum. Yes, as often as possible, I whore myself out for money. Because as you can see, I are broke. I could be more broke, but I am broke. I could be so broke that I can't afford a fight path. Yeah, decent little cutter I found for myself, if I do say so myself.
Should have been somewhere. It should be right here.
Do I hear a scooter? Is that maybe a Dustin? Interesting. I don't know who was speaking. That was the ladder. Okay. Okay, so wait. Nobody seems to be biting, so let me take a look on the AH. See if they have better choices. Okay, I was going to go and rework my talents. Because lack of consecrate is really that disturbing. All right. Okay. Wrong way. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, oh, oh. All right, Grayson.
Need help? For the Alliance.
All right. Where's the talent calculator? Wellhead. Classic. Guides. Paladin tank. Okay. 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 Exorcism 3, Wisdom 3. Flash of Light 3. Holy Light 6. Lay Hands 2. Purified does not need to be there. Redemption 3. Seal of Light 2. Seal of Righteousness 5. I don't. Seal of Wisdom 1. Sense Undead, of course. Some War Horse Turn Undead 2. Devotion Aura 5. Freedom Protection 3. Salvation. Divine Shield. Fire Resistance Aura, Frost, Hammer of Justice 3. Righteous Fury. Booyah. Seal of Justice. Okay, Brett. Might 4. Judgment. Ret 3. Crusader 4. And then I go make a purchase or two.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Uh-huh. Okay. There's the heartbeat of Consecrate. Yeah. How do I get the greater blessings? Enhanced Blessings Guide. Let's okay. So, we got some people in the actual Discord, but let's see. What about? We got 6 viewers in chat. Bum, 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 bum. Somebody's messaging me. Let's just find out real quick who that is. My darling wife sent me a cat video. I'll have to watch it later. Seal of Martyrdom, Hand of Reckoning, Sheath of Light, Exorcist, Art of War. But I traded out for Crusader Strike. Doesn't look like anybody is wanting an enchanter. First things first, I need speed in my boots, which is that, and that. Okay. Small Radiant, Aquamarine, Lesser Nether. Bracers. Need 6 soul dust. I have that. Okay. Chest. Stats. Got it. Cloak. Armor plus 50. Gloves. Nothing. A lesser nether and 3 vision dust.
Greetings. Be careful.
Mm-hmm. Shield, stamina, 5 vision dust, okay.
Light be with you. Go with honor. Hmm.
Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Well, I can't stop whoring myself out in the storm wind. I need money.
Well, hopefully your day's gone better than mine.
I heard. I am so sorry. You have my condolences, sir.
Well, let's not forget the drive on ice-covered roads through a blizzard to do it too.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I know it
Winter
doesn't.
started.
Yeah, I know when people say they're sorry, it doesn't help. But man,
Mm-hmm.
I've recently. Well, it was about 2 years ago, but it's still like yesterday to me when we had to do that with our puppy, and it broke me.
Yes. I'm not looking forward to putting the youngest down yet.
Oh, Well, the good news is I have a new, yeah, if you have a look, Rhett sword for phase 3. Oh, and I have Consecrate now. I got real damn tired of not having it. I grew to like absolutely adore having my shiny glowy ground around me, so I went and respec and hey look, I got Consecrate. Yeah, I figured I'd give it a few more minutes and then just say, if no one's biting, screw it, and go to Westfall and see if I can't get Captain Sanders' hidden treasure. And then bounce up to South Shore and Arathi. Probably should get the Dark Riders quest. Yeah, I should, now that I'm 40. One last ad. And to be frank, we all know that whoring myself out is one of the only ways I can make some serious coin right now. Old whore needs to stand on the street corner. I should go grab my Motes of Mizrael and the little quest thingy for it.
Well met. For the Alliance.
It's Mage Weave. Boom. Boom. It's Mage Weave. Boom. Oh, wait. That's Mage Weave. That's Mage Weave. So all that wool I can send to someone else. Come on. Don't be brain dead. Grab the wool out of the bank.
Greetings. Light bless you.
How does that look? Yeah. Send mail to her. All right. Let's go try and make some coin for the Witcher, hey? I don't think she muted you. She's upstairs cooking. I didn't hear you talking. You stopped after that last little convo we had. Oh, look at you. Come for your daughter, Chuck. Rough stone. Whacker. Whacker again. Okay. All right. On top of everything else, your work laptop died. Oh. Today's just been an absolute shit day for you, brother. I do not envy you. Not this day. Sharpshooter. Haha. All right. I had to tell Scooter I don't think you muted him again on accident because you were upstairs.
No, I unmuted him and just turned him down on my screen.
Because he was talking and it wasn't coming through.
I did nothing.
See? Told you it wasn't her.
Turn the light on though.
Go ahead. I'm looking for the captain's treasure map. So I'm just running down the coast, killing all the murlocs. Bum, 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 bum. Copper bars. Banana. Banana. More copper bars. See, I hear something like you're trying to say something, and it goes boop, but it just doesn't come through.
The only people in there are you and her. I disconnected.
What?
The only people in there are you and Jesse. Or Sarah Lane.
Well, Vepso was.
He's not now.
Okay. Driftwood. Zatara. There's an enchant bracer minor spirit that I already had. As soon as I get to a place where murlocs don't spawn, I'll eat. I promise.
That spell isn't working. Inventory is full. I can't cast that yet.
Nope, not the same one.
That spell isn't ready.
Ah, itchy, itchy, itchy. Mm-hmm.
That's still recharging. Item inventory. I can't cast that spell.
Wee.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
And you'll enjoy this.
Just a moment. That is here. Okay. It's been a little over 4 hours. I figure now would be a decent time to go ahead and cut it short. And I will log back on tomorrow for more. Love you guys. Thank you all for the support. Vespa, you have my deepest condolences on the loss of your fur baby. Afkar and I know what you're going through, and there's nothing that can be said other than
We love you.
we love you and we're here for you. On that note, peace out, everybody.